Sydney, you're such a dork. You also didn't tag Stream Elements properly. Can you do that? I wonder if that's possible. It's absolutely possible. You just didn't. You just missed. Oh, you know what's interesting? Is that Twitch doesn't recognize that that's Stream Elements because no, mine worked. Mine actually tags them. Yours isn't highlighted. It's bolded? No, if it's bold, look, do it here. Do it with the capitals like I did, and you'll see it's different. Also, it's a bot and can't hear you. Does it? It doesn't do that for me. Actually, to me, both of those look like they're not working, which is even weirder. You're on mobile? Oh, I see. So, what's funny is, on mine, it shows up as like highlighted of like, oh, this is Stream Elements. But only for the one I sent. And all of yours don't, quote unquote, don't work. But my chat client, because I use Chatterino, it all looks correct. Which is really funny, actually, that it's just like, nah, I don't think yours is right. Like, that, to me, is hilarious. Oh, shit. I just realized. Okay. Gotta fix one thing, and then I'll start. Yeah, looks good. And then that looks good too. Okay. Here we are. Hello. Enchiladas, huh? I'm gonna tell you something. Enchiladas are some of my favorite Mexican food of all time, and specifically, you're vegetarian, right? So you make, I'm assuming, cheese enchiladas. Correct. Cheese enchiladas are my favorite kind of enchiladas. Some people like to put the meat in them. I don't want that. I want cheese all over the inside. And then the rice and beans on the side, because I'm not a monster. Ooh, you're dirty talking, and I'm here for it, frankly. Telling me you're gonna give me enchiladas? Yeah. I like that. Okay. This is pretty small. No, that's quesadilla. You're thinking quesadilla, because quesa is at the beginning of quesadilla. I think technically there's no such thing as a plain enchilada unless you just didn't even have cheese, you just had sauce. Yeah, because there's no such thing as a quesadilla without cheese. The reason a quesadilla works is because you have the two sides glued together by the cheese, and then you could have a filling as well, but the cheese is like a critical part of what a quesadilla is, and if you don't have the quesadilla, you just have a taco. And you can still grill it like you would a quesadilla, but that's just a grilled taco. All right, this is a little small, so... Is that better? It's really small on my thing. Here, Sydney, you're on mobile. Can you read anything that says, like, easily? Or do you have to squint to do it? I bet you'd have to squint. Okay-ish. One more then. That should be better. Okay. Here's the deal. Here's what I'm going to do. We've been working on this thing, and we've been assuming that we're going to use this Discord API wrapper from PyCord. The reason we've been assuming we're that because it's easier than implementing all the API work ourselves against Discord natively. However, the problem that we had is that Discord is blocking everything we're doing. Or not just the library we're doing is blocking everything that we're doing by acquiring a lock and it freezing down. That's not something that's fundamental to Discord. That's just something in the implementation of that library. It has to do with the fact that it's a bot, and bots need to be able to take in commands from everywhere and process them all kind of at the same time. And that's great, but we're not doing that. We just need to make a couple of API calls in order. And that's what because that's all we need to do, we don't even need anything that would require locking. So because they're doing independent actions at the same time, and those might be at different states at different times, they don't want to try and overload the API and like make multiple calls all at once. So they do locking and they say, hey, I'm not going to make this call until all the other places say it's okay to do so. Generally, it's good practice. I don't know why they did that. There may be like a Discord reason for that. Something specific to the Discord API. I don't see that they needed to do that. Discord could absolutely handle multiple API calls, but they're doing it. So instead, what we're going to do is Discord has its own API, and we're just going to implement directly against that. Again, we're going to go back to our original thing. None of this changes. We're going to purge the channel, which to do that, we're going to find the channel. We're going to get every message in that channel. We're going to find the message that we think we are supposed to update, and we're going to do two things. We're going to find out whether that message exists, and we're going to delete every other message, every message that isn't the one we think it is. So and then after that, we're going to ensure that the message is there or post a new one. Might just be a placeholder. We're going to include the timestamp of when we did that, with the new content that we want for it. And then we're going to post another message after with the selected role. Now, I can do some of that with the webhooks, and I actually think that might be the better move. Because webhooks are a little bit easier to operate against. But purging the channel I can't do with webhooks. So I think what I'm going to do right now is just implement this purge against Discord's native API. I'm also going to... I don't care about that right now. I'm not going to do any of this either. I'm just going to do this. Okay. I'm going to close that because I don't want anyone to see it. What else is open? Launch.json, readme. Let's just close everything down right now, and we're going to start from scratch. I'm also going to put my phone on Do Not Disturb. I always forget to do that. Okay. So I'm now going to do a couple new things. I'm going to do Discord API. Whoopsie! That needs to be renamed to discordapi.py. And instead of using the Discord API, I'm going to use import request for requests. So now what I need to do is do a test. I want to find a Discord API call that I can use with just the most basic parameters, and I want to know that I, using my bot, can implement that correctly. Once I can do one API call, which requires authentication, because that's the part where I'm really interested in. I'm not worried about that. Once I do one API call, the rest will sort of fall into place. This is okay. I can update this. It's fine. Message components, receiving and responding. Not worried about any of that. Getting started. Creating an app. Bot user. Adding scopes and bot permissions. I'm not worried about that. Installing your app. Got that. Running your app. Doing this. Glitch project. Remix or clone the glitch project. Oh, I see. Credentials, copy the app ID and public key. I'm not trying to handle slash commands. Let's do guild get channel. That's what I really want to do. Create guild channel. Channel object. actually did want to do guild. Okay. Create guild channel. Get guild channels. Perfect. Exactly what I'm looking for. Okay, returns a list of guild channel objects. Does not include threads. Perfect. Not a problem. So what we're going to do is we're going to implement this. And I'm going to get all of the channels in my server. Get current application. Options at me. Turns the application object. What is the application object? Is there an app ID? There is. Gotcha. Okay. So here's what I have. I have a token that's like this. Not an OAuth2 token, but a bot token. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to set that up. Okay, let's start with this. Def get channel. And I'm going to investigate this. So let's worry about this later. Token equals os.getEnv. I don't know why I did it like that. os.environ Discord token. Then next thing I'm going to do is headers is this. I'm going to say authorization. Actually, no, wait. Requests has a thing for auth, doesn't it? I'm going to leave that alone. Requests dot get auth equals bot token. Perfect. API URL equals https://discord.com/API/v10. I'm going to just use the latest version because I think that's a better I feel like it's just a cleaner way of doing it. We'll figure out what the problem is later. If there is a problem. Okay. Nullable and optional. Okay, so I need a user agent. That's pretty normal. Oh, yeah, we're gonna have a quiet stream today, I think, because not worried about any of that. Not worried about any of this. Not worried about any of this. Okay, I think I know what to do. Let's just try and do it. Get channel. Get channel by ID. Okay, I'm gonna get the general channel. This is just going to be our test. Copy channel ID. Channels/channel.id. So what I want is for URL to equal API URL /channels/channel ID, and that's going to come in as channel ID, which should be, actually it should be an integer, and then that will give me the string version of it. That's okay. Test channel ID equals this. Well, that wasn't it. It's gonna be okay. Let's go. It's gonna be this. Perfect. So URL. Okay, I need to look up the documentation for the requests library. That's fine. Quick start, passing parameters, Custom headers, response, redirection, timeout errors, exceptions. What I don't see is auth. So we'll do advanced usage. Session objects, prepared requests, CA, body content, streaming uploads. Nope. Custom authentication. Huh. Okay. I don't know how auth works. It's not being clear. I'm surprised. Usually I would consider this documentation pretty great. It's all responses, redirection. I'm not worried about that. Timeouts, errors, exceptions. Let's take a closer look at request and response objects. No, that's not right. Okay, instead of all that, basic authentication. I noticed that isn't here, so that's awesome. Cool, that's what we're looking for. HTTP basic auth user pass, no. NetRC, no. Digest authentication, nope. OAuth 1, nope. Okay, I think we're not going to use the built-in authentication method. We're just going to make it simple and do our own. Because we already know what to do. Not reinventing any wheels. And I don't want to wait. Token. Oh. CW. We're going to do bot, open, and token. Going to delete up to that, and headers equals headers. Whoopsie. Awesome. Is there anything else? Oh, we need a user agent. User agent is gonna be. And Discord has some opinions about this, I noticed. So let's take our reference. Snowflakes, ID serialization. API user agent. So we need to put in Discord bot, URL, and version number. Okay. There is no URL. So good enough. Version 0.1. Alpha. That should work. I'm going to leave that as is. We're also going to make this a little bit cleaner later, but for now, I just want to make sure I can get it. Equals request.get. That's good enough. There's nothing else we need to pass. It's all part of the URL. So resp.raise for status. And if that's fine, we're going to... I want to list... what do I want out of this channel? Just to prove that I got it. What's this channel object? I want to get the guild ID. And we'll just print the guild ID. Why not? Cool. So resp.json guild ID equals this, and we're just going to print guild ID, and instead of saying something like that, we're going to say guild ID for channel, and that's it. Okay. I did a Python project for my comp sci class on my phone. That sounds terrible. Typing all the stuff that you would need. I mean, maybe it's fine if it's like a lot smaller. Okay. If name equals main, then we're going to do get channel for test channel ID, and that's it. Oh, okay. This should work. Okay. Python side quest Discord API.py. I'm going to run this off screen because there's a chance that it does something that I don't want it to, or there's a chance it shows something I don't want. So I'm just going to double check real quick. Oh, that's right. I have not loaded the dot files. Okay, I'll show you what happened here. I didn't load the Discord token. Discord token is in my env file, but I don't want to put my env file in this project because you guys might be able to see it if I click on it, and then I have to redo the token. Instead, I've loaded it from somewhere else. So I need to actually do that loading, and luckily, from bot, from .bot import load dot files. So I'll just do that, load dot files, and that automatically sets up my environment variables. Okay, one more time, off screen. That is giving me some interesting problems. Unauthorized for URL. Okay. We got back a message that said we are not authorized, which means we don't have our Discord token. So I'm just going to really quickly check that, in fact, I do have the Discord token set up correctly. Again, I'm doing that off screen. I'll do this in a thing. The song requests aren't going right now. In fact, I'm going to turn off Songify because it's not even running. I could turn it on. I'm going to put my headphones on then because I want to make sure I don't miss anything. Yeah, it's now correct. Go ahead and give it a shot again. I think it'll work. I'll make sure I have my cue. It's not gonna happen, Johnny. I might have to block you specifically from submitting anything. Oh, it uses blacklisted. I don't like that term. It's a small thing, but I'd rather just use blocked. Cool. So it does work. I'm just going to really quickly adjust that message. That's a little bit nicer. Oh, it's so good. Good pick, Creature. I'm just gonna sit and listen for a second. Yeah. It's just too good of a song. It is distracting because it's so good. But it's still good. Don't get me wrong. I let it happen because I saw the song you picked and I was like, damn, that's worth it. Okay. You know what it is? I think part of the problem is that my Discord bot might not have those scopes. Huh. I thought that works. Also, let me check Stream Elements now. I keep getting sponsorship stuff, and honestly, I fucking don't want to do it. This is active. Why doesn't it work? Does it just not work for me? Oh, it didn't skip your song. I skipped it because I recognized it as Green Day. Yeah. But it was Avril, but it was Green Day, wasn't it? I figured out why this isn't working. So you're telling me that that was not the Green Day song Basket Case? I want a yes or no answer, hell, or it's not getting through. I'm also going to update this to also show
to stitch it up. Wanna kiss his face with an uppercut. I wanna meet his mom just to tell her her son sucks. Oh, I wanna key his car, I wanna make him lunch, I wanna break his heart, stitch it right back up. I wanna kiss his face with an uppercut. I wanna meet his
You need to get a new mic, or not a new mic, a new mouse and keyboard, because both of them fuck up all the time. All right, that's fine. The mouse isn't fine. The mouse has that fucking scrolling problem. Okay, I know what the problem is. It's that my bot doesn't have all the permissions it needs, and it's just the Discord permission, so I'm just gonna update that right now. Where's side quest at? Mission. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time. It says it's unauthorized. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go back in here. We're gonna take a look at it. We're gonna look at the changelog for version 10. Is that the right? Let's also just... Yeah. Instead of that, let's just do their API. Maybe there's a reason they don't do that. Alright. One more time. I'm gonna try it. Ooh, I'm glad I didn't. Sorry, what? Wait, no. I don't know why it didn't work. Turns out this fucking is hard. I just wish it wasn't. Okay, I don't have this. This is weirdly not working. I'm gonna do a little bit more checking while we're looking at it. Okay. Okay. Sorry, Hell. I'm gonna skip this song. I'm gonna get past this. I need calmer music. Nope. Look, when we're doing music day, you can do whatever you want on the cue, but today it's gotta, like, stay calmer. So, no, I'm not gonna do the whole soundtrack. Let's just take a look at this. Discord bot token. Let's... Are we out here? Oh, 2. Yeah. Okay. Huh. Okay. I really don't know what to do here. I'm honestly like pretty confused about how to do this. Am I just authorizing wrong? Is this just like a much simpler error than I thought? Authenticate. Fuck. Fuck. The problem is that I said authentication and the actual, if you note, it's not unauthenticated, it's unauthorized. There's a difference between authentication and authorization. I think this is going to work. It immediately worked. It immediately worked. This is exactly what I was looking for. Motherfucker. This is the eternal problem with coding, okay? Is that a small mistake like that costs you the most time, because it wasn't that, right? Because I put it in, but honestly, what I should have done, and as you're always supposed to do, is you check every detail. But there's so many details on the other side. What I should have done is like, I set the correct thing here, and I'm sending the thing I expect over. And only when that doesn't work do I need to say, it turns out that that was not the correct thing. And everybody fucks that up, and I fucked it up. Holy shit. Okay. Yes, this is what I want. Oh, you have a game? Good luck in your game. Have fun. Okay. So what we're going to do is, instead of we're going to start with a session here. This is one thing we're going to implement is session. Whoopsie. Is going to be a requests dot session. And instead of doing request.get, we're going to do CMW session.get. Def create session. I'm going to start with the token, which is going to be a string, and that'll be good enough for now. Let me figure out what gets added to the session. Default data, headers, yeah. Sorry. That was annoying. Headers dot update. And then we're going to take this 40. Okay. Yield session. And then at context manager. And we'll import that from context lib so that we can use this yield here. The token. So with create session os dot environ discord. Wow. Discord token as ses. Session. Which means I can get rid of that. Cool. I'm going to double check that this works. Perfect. Okay, now that I have a channel, so what I'm doing is I'm taking a channel and finding the guild. That's perfect. It just means that the API works, which I'm glad we started with because that turned out to be simple, but I did it wrong. That happens. It happens. Oh, shit. Okay. Now I want to get all the messages in this channel. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to find the API, first things first. What's the API for channel messages? Create, get channel messages. Yes, perfect. The current user is missing the read message history. They shouldn't be. If operating on a guild channel, this requires the input to the view channel permission. If the channel is a voice channel, they must also have the connect permission. Not worried about that. I already have all of that. I want to see what pagination looks like. Timestamp, image formatting, all of that stuff. That's fine. Image signed, uploading. Locales. Pagination. Let's look up pagination again, I guess. Pagination. Okay, let's just see if we can't find all of the messages in this channel. We're still using general because that's it's very visible. Def get channel messages. Channel ID session. It's going to be requests dot session. And it's going to turn a list of ints because we want we just want the IDs. Okay, URL equals f API URL. Oh, and I actually am going to try it on v10 because this is what we wanted to do. I'm going to run this again, make sure that works. Perfect. API URL. Channel, get channel messages. Channels, channel messages. API URL, channels, channel ID / messages. Resp equals resp session dot get URL resp dot raise for status resp dot JSON print text. Yeah, that's good enough for now. It's technically wrong, but I'm not worried about that. Instead of get channel, do get channel messages. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna pass it to JFormat, which should give me a better thing, and then I'll pass that to bat. Okay. That was on March 5th, was the one I got here. There's a lot of messages. When was this one? This one was March 12th. Okay, so what it's done, I'm pretty sure, is it's gotten all of the messages between now and whatever some period of time. So what I need to do is, I'm basically getting a paginated version of this. What I want to do is take this response, and there's a, I'm pretty sure link headers is what I want to do. Okay. Print resp.text. Okay, now I don't want to do this. Now I want to do print resp.links next. Q. And we're just going to interesting? What's it gonna return? Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a thing where I just get the entire like HTTP body. And I won't show that because it's probably going to have like token bullshit in it. So request and response objects, response object, request, response object, response. There we go. Cookies, close, content of the response in bytes. That's not what I want. I want the entire response. History, iter content. Iter lines, JSON. What's really interesting is that GitHub doesn't tell you actually how to, or not GitHub, fuck. Discord doesn't tell you how to do pagination. Okay. Max number of messages to return. The default is 50. Okay, so what I want to do is get 100. And I want to get the timestamps of all those messages. Luckily, the timestamps are built into the IDs. So, here's what I'm going to do. Because the timestamps are built into the top bytes of the ID. Actually, let me show you what I'm talking about here. Reference, API, error messages, authentication, snowflakes. Okay. This snowflake is the ID of the message, which is all I actually care about. However, the top bits are the timestamp. Now, I don't actually need the timestamp because I want to get every message. It doesn't really matter which ones I get. I can actually order all of these timestamps to say when I can actually order all of these snowflakes, and the earliest one, the lowest number, is the one I need to go sort of before. So this is going to be a incremental process. Okay, params equals limit, whoopsie, limit 100 before, actually, I don't want to do this yet. I want to do this. Params equals params, and I want to make sure that I'm doing that correctly. By duplicating this tab for the reference, because I do want this. Going back. Before snowflake, around snowflake. Nope, I don't want that. Limit. These are the query string params. Okay, that's good, because that's what this is. And they don't use pagination like that. So here's what we're going to do. While true. We're going to take we're going to get a response based on our existing setup. And then response.json. And let's just take a look and see. It returns an array of message objects. And the message object has an ID. And this is what we want to get. We're going to take this ID from every one of these. For message in response.json. Messages is going to be a set. And we're going to say message.add. Oh. Should I use a heap? Is there a heap set? Does it matter? Let's do that. Okay, we're gonna do something a little bit weird, but it will actually help us. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually going to do a heapify. Oh, I see. It's just an iteration over list. Oh, that's so weird. Why didn't they just make a data structure about it? That's so stupid. Okay. Messages. It's gonna be fuck. Heap. Push. Messages. No, it's gonna be message to messages. So weird. Okay, this is gonna be really weird. I apologize for anything that doesn't make sense here. What a heap queue. What heap queue is a heap algorithm. Heaps are essentially a way of keeping the smallest element, the smallest element, accessible at all times. That's great for us because what we need to do is we basically need to be constantly pushing down to the smallest element. Oh, fuck. You know what? A deck would almost be better. Heaps are going to be easier for this. Okay. So essentially what it does is when you insert something, it's always going to put it in the right spot so that you always only ever pop the last element. I actually don't know if that's going to be that useful. I'm going to make this a deck instead because we don't care about that property all that much. So a deck is a queue, but deck stands for double-ended queue. From collections. Import deck? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Tools deck. Okay. Now what I want to do is if message IDs ID equals message ID. If ID is greater than message IDs dot what I want to do is I want to take a Python deck and I just want to I want to take this queue and I want to just peek at the first position. And essentially what I want to do is I don't if it's not the lowest one, I don't care. No, this is stupid. No, this is stupid. I was right the first time. Okay, I'm actually solid on what I want to do now. I'm just going to create a set to remove duplicates. That's all I care about. Lowest ID. This is what I want to do. And I'm just going to have it at 2. I need to set this to something massive. What is the thing? 2 to the 64 minus 1? That should do it. That should be the highest number possible. Actually, forget that. How many bytes are in the snowflake? Oh, no, wait, no, it's got to be the entire snowflake. Never mind. Okay. If ID is less than lowest ID, lowest ID equals ID. Okay? Then I'm going to add it to our message IDs. Message IDs dot add message. No, actually, we're going to add the ID to our message IDs. Okay, let's go over this real quick. I know that kind of flipped back and forth a lot. We have a set here. All a set does, if you don't know, is it's an unordered bag that reduces duplicates, or it eliminates duplicates. So if I try to add something that already exists, these are numbers, so we know if it exists. If I have a set of 1, 2, and 3, and I try to add 3, the final set is going to say 1, 2, and 3. It's not going to add another 3. The other thing I'm doing with this lowest ID is I'm starting at the highest number possible, which is 2 to the 64 minus 1. Or I could even, I'll be nicer and I'll say 2 to the 63. I'll go plus 1. I'll be nice. It's kind. Right? And what this is going to do is it's going to say this is the lowest number I found. I'm starting really high, and then every time I go past that, it's going to say, oh, if this ID that you're telling me here is the lowest ID, I'm going to replace that with the lowest one I've actually found. And so every time I'm just comparing it. I don't care what order they're in. I never will. I only care about making sure that I always know what the lowest one is, because then I can remake this call later and say, hey, I want everything before this ID. So that's how we're going to do it. If I didn't find any messages, then we're done. Else, break. And if we don't break means get out of the loop, the while true loop. If we don't do that, then params before equals something. That shouldn't give me a problem. Is lowest ID. Return sorted message IDs. I'm going to debug this because there's a chance that doesn't work. And I'm going to start here. Actually, I'm going to start here. Okay, where's my launch file? Okay. Code is unreachable. I don't think that's true. We'll see if that happens. I think that's an error in Pylance, but I might be missing something. Okay. Let's try it out. I'm going to hide it just in case something's wrong. I accidentally tried to do the other shit we were doing before. So I'm going to get rid of that. It's a debug bot. I'm going to do current file. This. Raise for status. Okay. Okay, that's far enough away. Okay. Let's do this. Let's take a look. For message, and message is a whole thing. It's got an ID. We pull that ID out. It's going to be lower than our lowest ID, and something went wrong. Oh, it's a string. I know exactly what happened. We actually have to turn it into an integer. That's a thing that they warned me about and I forgot to implement. Okay, cool. Let's go again. Yeah, and now our ID is actually a number. Perfect. Less than lowest ID, so it's going to set the lowest ID. It's going to add that to our set. And there we go. And we're going to go, 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 go. And why don't we skip ahead? Oh, I didn't want to do it here. It's saying I can't set it there, but I should be able to eventually, right? Oh, because I never break from the original thing. Okay. The problem is when you do for loops and then you do an else, it's if you never break out of your original for loop, then it does the break. For some reason, I don't know why. I thought it was if the for loop doesn't have anything in it, if you never iterate. But that's silly and it's clearly not true. So has data equals false, and the moment we get into here, I want to just say has data equals true. And instead of else break 2dt, if not has data, and I'll leave myself a note here. We did not iterate at all. API returned empty array. Break. Okay, so it was right. I thought that was a weird bug, so I was surprised when it said it's not done, but that does make sense. Okay, superb. That's gonna do a ton. How many messages do we have? I'm gonna open up a watch and say message IDs, and I want the length 100. Perfect. And then we do this, and now our params are different. Okay, this ID should be lower, and we should add a message. So, yes, that's right. So our length of messages went up, and it should keep going up every time. So, let's go here, 200. That means we're finding, one thing that's happening is we're getting unique messages every time. That's great news. 300, 400, 500, 600. Yep. 700. 754. Okay, this time it will not return anything because it returned less than 100 messages, and we set a limit of 100. It should try and return as many as possible. So let's see. Okay. And there was no message. Yeah, we tried to iterate through the JSON. The JSON was an empty list, so we didn't get anything. And so if not has data, we didn't iterate. Return the sorted message IDs. Great. And our return closed. Our return from get channel messages was a list of all of our message IDs. Exactly what we were looking for. That's great news. And we'll keep going and let it terminate. We did that. Now that we have all of our message IDs, I want to get rid of all of the ones that aren't the message ID I'm looking for. So, def delete messages. Message IDs is iterable of int, and it should just return. Okay, URL. We're going to take a channel. We're going to delete a message. We can't use bulk delete because bulk delete requires that the message was one of the last 100 messages sent. It has a limit of 100 messages. And the messages cannot be older than 2 weeks. It also, it's kind of got a weird problem with how it works. So instead of doing any of that stuff, what we're going to be doing is we're going to delete all messages individually. We could try and do a bulk delete. I don't think it's worth doing. I think it's just better to eliminate it because we're always going to be dealing with such a small number of messages. And now I'm actually going to change my test message thing to do the bot dev test message. Here we go. Test I'm just gonna flood this channel, the bot dev test channel, with messages. And I'm gonna give the message that I care about special treatment. Special message equals, oh, that's right, it's gonna fail on me if I try and do it like that. So if I'm gonna do this, that, and this. And now the channel ID is not gonna be this anymore. Let's see. And then it's gonna be this bot dev test channel. Okay. URL is going to be API URL slash delete message. Yeah. And that's actually going to be our base URL. Channel. Channel ID. So we need our channel ID. Okay. For message in message IDs. Resp. No, sorry. Oh, we also need a session. Session is a requests.session. Session dot delete. And it's going to be base URL slash message. Because as we can see, it's channels, channel, messages, message. So let's do, it's gonna, those are both channels, channel, messages, and those are both plural, right? Yeah. Plural, plural. So channels, channel, messages, message. Channels, channel, messages, and then message. And actually that's going to be this. Dot raise for status. Returns a 204 empty response on success. Perfect. So there's an empty response here. It means that they have nothing to tell us about it. They're saying, yeah, we did it. Like we're successful, and this is our code to tell you that we're successful, and there's no more information you need. So that's what we're doing. There's a chance that they give us a rate limit. But again, I'm not worried about that. The number of things that we delete are going to be so small. I'm not concerned about that. Okay. So we're going to get our channel messages again. Messages equals this. And then we'll leave that here. Oh, actually, you know what? I will do the delete messages. We want our channel ID is going to be test channel ID, and our message IDs is going to be messages, and we're going to use our session to do it. And I'm going to block it here. And we'll get into here with this. Okay. We know that get channel messages works. So I'm only going to put a breakpoint on the return to see what we've got. But let's try it out. We're going to try and purge everything in bot dev test except for the one update message that we've got. Okay, 13 messages. That's about what we would expect. That means we're probably in the right channel. Move on. Move on. Okay. What is our base? What's our URL going to be? Base URL plus message. That looks right. Okay. Let's see what happens. What's the message we have in there right now? FDUIH. Okay. Huh. That's interesting. It didn't seem to delete. I accidentally deleted the message I cared the most about. One thing that happened is I deleted them in the wrong order. I didn't delete them front to back. And I forgot to do the filtering to eliminate the message I cared about. So, not a big deal. I'm just going to instead stop where I'm at. And I'm going to put a bunch of messages in. And then I'm going to do one special message. Whoopsie. Okay. That was entirely my fault. We will ignore that. I mean, we'll ignore it because it wasn't a problem. And, you know, that's a test thing. I don't care if I delete it. And then it's going to be filter... lambda x is not equal to special message. Now I'm pretty sure this is correct. I'm betting that's the only one there. Okay, we're going to try it again. And we're going to get rid of this. And we're going to get rid of this. And we're just going to go up here. Okay, message equals... special message. Okay, we're gonna just try it out a bunch of times. Okay. It's probably gonna do the top message, so EDFWS. Try it again. Yep, okay, that's gone. So now... I'm just keeping an eye on whether in this little watch in the side here, I want to keep an eye on whether or not this ever says true. If it ever says true, it means it's deleting the message I wanted it not to delete. Okay. We'll see if that's working. Okay. And we'll look at it. And the only message left in our channel is the exact one I wanted to keep. That's perfect. Woo is right. We did it. So that's the tough part. That's the stupid and tough part that we had to deal with. I've now done that. So we're done with that. We did that correctly. The rest I can do with webhooks. And I will. So, the information I need is, what is my channel ID? Starting up a request session. And also in create session, I actually want to do this. Instead of passing the token, I want to do os.environ. Really glad that didn't show anything. Discord token. I'll get rid of these. Don't actually want them. Okay. Now what we can do is this becomes our API. Let me think. Okay, this get channel I actually don't need, so I'm going to get rid of it. Delete messages and get channel messages I do need. Okay. So, here's the deal. I have this webhook thing that's sort of working now. What I need to do is I need to make sure that the correct webhook is lined up, which I will have to do off camera. So let's see. I would really like it if that stopped happening like that. Okay. The one I care about is 57237. That's just the ID of the webhook, which doesn't matter much. Where do I post that where you guys can't see it? Here? Okay, that's the real one. Okay. Which means that's the real one. Which means it's not the one I want. So I'm gonna do this. Let me find the one. Oh wait, no, that's not the... Hold the fucking phone. Wait a second. That is the... Okay, that's the test one. That's good. I wanted the test one. Okay. I'm gonna do this. And undo that. Close this. And switch back. Okay. I'm gonna make a new thing called secrecy.py. Um, 3dd. Okay, that's all I need for now. And it's going to be from secrecy, from dot secrecy, port load dot files, and from, oh, that's why, sidequest dot secrecy import load dot files. Close that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Oh, I don't even need it here. I had it because I needed it in the CLI. Load dot files. Perfect. Okay. So let's take a look at this and see what we're doing. This is what I currently have. We open our schedule file. We create a schedule from it. We create a message from that. Okay? So let's just mark these sections off. Create schedule message. Post schedule to webhook. Okay. That's all correct. This is making sure that if the webhook doesn't exist, we create it. Next, we're going to post ping update to channel, to webhook. And then before that, we're going to do purge channel. Purge channel. Okay, so schedule.py post location dot message ID. Sticky equals that. If not sticky, okay, we're gonna do get channel messages with create, hold on. What is this going to be? It's going to get create session. Yeah, that's what we care about. And we're also going to want delete messages. We want all of them. With create session, which actually doesn't take anything, so I'm going to go to it real quick. We don't even take that token anymore. CF, what? Nope, CT that. Token's gonna be a problem. Token equals. As ses. Get channel messages. Channel equals schedule dot post location dot channel ID. Channel session okay. Messages equals channel messages. And then delete messages. Whoopsie. Delete messages. Channel message IDs equals messages. Filter. Lambda x is not equal to sticky. And we're going to apply that to messages. And we need to pass our session. Okay. That's good news. That's all good. We don't need that session anymore because that's a special session for authenticated actions. We don't need that for the webhooks. So the last thing we want to do is our ping message. What were we originally doing with our ping message? I'm actually just going to copy this right over here. Ping message equals this. And instead of self, it's going to be schedule and schedule. Request, actually it's going to be resp equals requests dot post webhook. And what else? How did we do that? We did JSON content equals message. So it's JSON content is ping message. Okay. We did return here. We don't want to do that. Else. And instead of doing this, we want to do this. Okay, I'm gonna clean this up a touch. Send URL JSON equals content message params equals params. Okay, so params equals none. Okay, and then what we're gonna do here is resp equals this. Send equals request.post. URL equals webhook. Params equals weight equals true. Perfect. Send URL equals okay. That's what we wanted. And resp dot raise for status. Okay, I believe this will work, and it should do it on the bot channel. We'll see. I'm pretty sure I checked it was on the bot channel. Okay. Schedule.json needs our new special message. Eventually, I'm going to change this so that the webhook and the token are actually built in here on this, because I'm not going to be exposing this to the public. Right now, I'm sort of doing that for this. And besides, the token is going to be encrypted. And the encryption key will be in my .env file. So the encryption method will be visible, but the key and the resulting token, the resulting unencrypted token, will not be visible. Okay. Let's do... I need to find the message ID, our special message, which is... I don't have one. So, I'm going to delete this. And I'm going to... Oopsie. W. No. It's totally fine. I kind of want to do the webhook token thing here, because it means I'll definitely know how it works. Let's do that with, let's go without right now. Let's make sure it's, I'm pretty sure it's right. So let's just do it. I say let's just fucking do it. Side quest, schedule.json. Did it work? Looks right to me. That's on the bot dev test channel. It posted the schedule as it would have thought it would be for this point. Okay, the next thing I want to do is I want to do the encryption. Okay. So the way I'm going to do that is I'm going to use an AES encryption. Just a really very simple one. I'm going to take an AES. Well, I guess here's what I'm going to do. Def get secret key, and it's going to be os.environ dot webhook key. Pretty sure that's right. And then I need to look up Python base 64. Python base 64. And we're just going to look in here. Base 64 decode. That's what I wanted to do. Base 64 decode. Validate equals true. And return. Oh, B64. Cool. So I'm going to turn this off real quick and double check that my key is still there. I'm pretty sure I made one. Webhook key is that. That's the base 64 encoding. And I'm turning it back into bytes. Okay. No one's showing up tonight, so that's fine. I'm just gonna turn off ads. And it's just gonna do pre-rolls. It is what it is. I'm really gonna just sort of leave that. Not many people are here. I'm fine with that. It's just making tiny books while you watch. Wow. That is interesting. I'll give you that. Okay. So now that I have that, def decrypt token is going to be data and key. And it's going to return a string? Yeah, it's going to return a string. I also never managed to spell decrypt right. Like, the R, Y, and P are so, like, they fucking, like, they dyslexic themselves in my head all the time. Okay, so now I need to do... I need to find the, not persistence, not the compression, not the format, cryptographic services. Perfect. Secrets is used for generating. Secure hashes. Hash loop? File hashing? No. I don't want hashes. Oh, that's right. You have to get the... There's a Python AES. Yeah, PyCryptoDome is the one. Huh. Cryptographic services. Python AES. Just look at this again. Okay. I don't want that. Decrepit cryptography? Oh, insecure. Primitives. Symmetric encryption. Huh. I may actually just want to use this. Apparently there's a good recipe for doing stuff like this. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to switch off. I'm going to Python. Oh. I'm gonna generate a new key because they found a better way to make a key for me. Add cryptography. Okay, Python to web. Okay, I'm really glad I wasn't showing my screen there because I definitely just revealed the secret key. Luckily, even if I had, it's not in use yet. But okay, so import cryptography. Python. FP equals open webhook key. Just give me a second so I can generate a secure key for this cryptography. Cryptography dot fernet. I can do it. Let's take a look. Almost got it right. From cryptography dot fernet import fernet fernet dot generate key equals key fp dot write key close. And we'll close that. Yes. Cat webhook key to .config sidequest.env. Okay. And one last thing, and then I will come back. Oh, balls! Fuck. I eliminated my old Discord token and my old webhook token and URL and all of that shit. It's just gone. So I have to redo the whole fucking thing. Isn't that super? It's not. Luckily that won't take too long. It's just not gonna be, it's not gonna be fast. Okay, I go to my bot and reset my token. And I have to do multi-factor authentication to do it. Isn't that cool? That's great. Oh, double balls. Oh, that might be really bad. Oh, it's fine. Double balls again. No, don't do this. Don't do this. Stop doing this. Don't do this. Why is it doing this? Okay. Okay. Cat. Now post share. Hook. Sorry? What the butts is going on, dude? Okay. I think we can come back to this for now. Delete that key. Okay. Now. Def. Encrypt. Value. Actually, I'm just going to do encrypt string. We're just going to return, return a string. data equals string. And instead of webhook key, this is actually going to be secret key. That's the standard. So, encrypt string. I'm going to take this string and I'm going to say for net dot. We're just going to make sure that this is correct. For net dot encrypt data get secret key. From cryptography dot fernet import fernet crypt self.fernet data bytes. Fernet equals none. What do you pass to it? You pass a bytes or string, byte key, so it doesn't actually have to be this. It can honestly just be these bytes. Quest.environ dot environ secret key. I'm gonna do some typing bullshit here. I'm gonna do some other bullshit here. Okay, it takes bytes. Data. Oh, crap. Dot encode. Yep. Returns bytes, and we're going to B64 encode that. dot decode, and we return. Okay. All this is going to do is allow me to encrypt any string I want using the built-in secret key and the built-in not secret key, right? I'm going to do the same thing with decrypt string. Data string returns string return B64 decode fernet dot decrypt data dot. Oh, it's actually going to be the reverse. Hold the whole deal. Okay. B64 decode of data. Decrypt returns bytes, and I'm going to decode those bytes into a string. Got it. Okay. I believe this is correct. The way we're going to do this is we're going to do what's called round robin testing. I'm going to confirm that, in fact, if I encrypt something and then decrypt it, it should give me the exact same value. Okay? So, if name equals main, fernet equals, I'm going to replace the global fernet, equals a fernet and fernet dot generate key. And then I need a random string of some sort. I'm just gonna say quest is the best. It's gonna be my stupid thing. It's gonna work though. Data equals this. Quest is the best. Okay, so encrypt string data decrypt string of that. If not, all of that equals data. Print failed, else print success. Okay. Python side quest / secrecy. Success. Hey, that's perfect. It tells us that our encryption and decryption is symmetric. I can encrypt something and it turns into nonsense and you don't know what that nonsense is. And importantly, it means that I can show you only the nonsense and you'll never know the thing I did. You'll never know that my secret message is Quest is the best. Okay, that's fantastic. So let's think. I want to generate a... I don't need a generator for netkey. What I want is to get the webhook token and encode that. Okay, and I'm going to do that by switching off. I have Vipe, right? Cool. So I'm going to do cat. I'm going to Vipe. And I'm going to pipe that to... at sidequest CLI .command at click dot argument. I don't have to wait yet. Data. Def encrypt. Data is going to be string. Secrecy dot encrypt. Basically, I'm just going to say print secrecy. Holy shit. And encrypt string. I honestly, legitimately, that gives me like legitimate like I am completely dyslexic with the word encrypt, decrypt, or cryptography or cryptographic. The crypt part, it does not fit in my brain. It's technically called a translation error when it's not like actual dyslexia. But for me, it's actually persistent in that case. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Oh, actually. I'm going to look up the click documentation for STDN. Click STDN. Standard streams. Yeah, that's actually what I want to do. Okay. So instead of passing the data as a thing like that, it's going to be reading STDN. And then try accept keyboard interrupt. And we're going to just pass if that happens. With click dot get text stream of STDN as in FP data equals in FP dot read. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. The way this is going to work is I'm going to do side quest encrypt. Man, I'm glad that's going to become easier later. Yeah, fucking better. The way it's going to work is I'm going to open up my .env file. I'm going to... I'm not going to open the file. I'm basically going to copy the file to a pipe. That pipe is going to go to something called Vipe. Vipe is sort of put it in the editor temporarily, and then when you're done, it takes the edited version and throws it out onto standard output. SideQuest is going to read that into standard input, get the data, encrypt it, and post that to standard output. And then so I'm going to do an encrypted token. And so what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to take my webhook token and I'm going to get that and I'm going to put that over on the in the JSON file, and you'll be able to see it because it won't matter what you think it is. You'd need to know the real token, which I'm not going to show you, and you'd need to know the secret key I'm encoding it with, which I'm also not going to show you. And unless you have both of those, this encrypted token is meaningless to you. That's the idea. So we'll see if it works. And before I do that, I'm going to block it so you can't see. Yeah, you're not allowed to see. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of data. But I suppose it's got all of the information it needs. Okay, I guess it's fine. Okay. So this is the encrypted token. This is the token that is gibberish to you. There's no way you can make meaning out of it unless you know the secret key and the original value. And if you know the original value, this is pointless. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this and I put it in schedule.py. Oh no, it's schedule.py. Schedule.json. Cool. Now I have an encrypted token. Now you can't make heads or tails of that. That means nothing to you, right? So now I can take the webhook ID, which I'm gonna block the camera again. And open a terminal. I'm actually gonna, ooh, how am I gonna do that? I'm gonna do ah, shit, I did it wrong. to webhook ID. GT1 f/ big D and quit. Okay, and we're back. So I also have this webhook ID. Now what I can do is I'm going to make a webhook encryptor. So first things first is I want to test this. This is the test webhook ID, and instead of doing it the way I was doing it, I'm going to go to schedule, and I'm going to say that our schedule post location is also going to include the webhook. Which is going to be its own data class, at data class webhook, and it's going to be the webhook ID, and that's going to be an integer of some sort, and then it's going to be the webhook token, and that's going to be some sort of string, and that's it. And then I'm going to make a from dict like I've done before at class method def from dict cls data dict, and it's going to return a webhook. And the way I do that is just by knowing the values. So ID equals data ID token equals data, and I don't remember what I put here. Is it encrypted token? Encrypted token. That's good enough. Yeah. Encrypted token. And the idea is I'm going to keep it encrypted until the very last second. I'm only going to decrypt it in the moment as I need it. And I'm going to do that sort of transiently. Return CLS. Return CLS of ID and token. Cool. And instead of webhook ID, it's going to actually be webhook, which is going to be a non-optional anymore webhook. And the way to do this is to take a webhook and make it webhook dot from dict data webhook webhook. Perfect. Perfectotion. Okay. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my CLI module, and I'm going to put encrypt webhook. At sidequest.cli command try with click dot get text stream cdn as in fp data equals in fp dot read. By the way, this accept keyboard interrupt is if I forget to pass something in to the process, what you normally do is you hit Control C and that sends a interrupt signal to the program. And I just want to basically say, oh, if I do this, just ignore the fact that I ever did anything. Don't print anything, don't read anything, just die. Just die and don't report anything. If I hit Control C, I know what I did. And Control C creates a keyboard interrupt. And so I'm saying, hey, in the case of a keyboard interrupt, I don't want you to actually try and do anything. I want you to just return as if everything went fine, but you didn't have anything to do. Okay. So what we're going to do here is we're going to parse our URL. And to do that, we're going to take an example URL and post it up here. We're going to do that by looking at the Discord developer portal. We're going to look at webhooks. What we're going to do is we're going to execute a webhook. Just going to figure this out. To do that, we need the webhook ID and the webhook token. So what we're going to look for is /webhooks/, and then we're going to take everything after that and finish and turn that into a two-part item. Webhook ID / webhook token. We're going to take those two parts apart. We're going to encrypt the token, and we're going to turn it into a JSON object. I'll show you what I mean. So let's just do like this. Okay. So to do this, re.search. And re means regular expression. It's like a little language for looking for these types of things. So I'm going to do our regular expression. What I want to look for is /webhooks/ and then I want to get a group, and then I want to just get everything after that. So dot star, whoopsie, dot star. Dot star means take everything and take as much of it as possible. And then we're going to go to the end. And we're going to call this, we're going to give this a name. It's going to be, isn't there a thing for this? I forget how we didn't we do this? We did this, right? We did this in events somewhere? Yeah, we did it here. Okay. It's $P and the name in angle brackets. And the name is going to be ID token. Good enough? And the string we're going to look for is in data. So essentially we want to find this anywhere, and we want to say this is the webhook token we're interested in. Match equals re.search. If not, match click dot echo did not find a webhook URL. Air equals equals true. Match dot group ID token dot split on this. Actually, we'll just do if match is none. Optional member access. Oh, because that might be click dot abort. Click dot exit. Click dot. Click dot error. Quit. Doesn't click have a thing for that? I don't want to import sys if I don't have to. Utilities. Printing. Editors waiting for key press. ANSI colors, page support, screen clearing. Launching editors, printing file names, standard streams, intelligent file opening. CTX.exit. So click, whoopsie, at click dot pass context. CTX is a click dot context. CTX dot abort. Aborts the script. CTX dot exit. Exit, right? And it gives a code, just one, anything that's not 0. I wonder if abort does that automatically. Abort. Aborts the script, huh? Super useful. Thank you for showing me that. It's probably right. I'll leave it. ID, let's see. ID token equals match.group split that. Okay. This is going to give us the ID and token. This is actually going to split it on this, that slash right there. And then we're going to print out to the console JSON.dumps. Dumps means dump string. And we're going to do ID is ID. And encrypted token is going to be encrypt string token. Perfect. Okay. here is my theory. If I do this, I will have a JSON object that will give me exactly what I'm looking for. And it will be the same as what I currently have in my schedule.json. Now, I'm going to test this off camera because I want to make sure that I'm not exposing anything. But it's going to be side quest. Encrypt webhook. It's going to take in .config sidequest.env. It's going to go out to encoded webhook. Interesting. It said there was no such command encrypt webhook. So I might have just done it like... Oh, you know what it was? I used a dash instead of a slash because it does replace that. Okay. Encoded webhook. I think that's right. I think we got it right. I actually think we definitely got it right. Okay, we're gonna check, but here's what we got. Encoded token. We're gonna ignore that. Okay. So check this out. This is what it produced. I'm gonna close that. It produced this ID and this encrypted token. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this. YY. I'm gonna go to my schedule.json. I'm going to post it down here inside of test webhook. And I'm going to paste it here. And we're going to format this file. Oh, it's interesting that the ID is an integer. That's fine. I can fix that here, and I know exactly what to do with that here. ID is going to be int of ID. That's normal. What I've noticed is that it did give me a different encryption. So I guess I need to confirm that that token is in fact correct. So I'm going to do that off camera. And all I'm going to do is make sure that once I decode that token, that I actually have the same value. It might just be that it's not deterministically, or I guess maybe not deterministically. It might be that every time it does it, it gives you a different encrypted value. But within that, there's still data that it can re-encrypt in different ways. That honestly would be good design for this Fernet recipe. So that doesn't actually surprise me if that's what it's doing. And then the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do a decrypt string data. Okay. And once more, I'm going to switch over to this. And Okay, I'm gonna build just a little JQ query. Actually, I can show you guys this part. I just won't let you see when I run it. So I'm gonna do dot host location dot webhook dot encrypted token. I'm gonna do -r to give me the raw value. I don't want to put it in strings, in string quotes. I'm gonna pipe that to side quest decrypt, and then actually, let me debug this first. Make sure there's no problem there. I forgot to give it the right fucking file of schedule.json. Okay, that gives me this one that starts with 30U. So there's some data here that's clearly common, right? This little header here from Z0 to 30 or 30, and then it's UXS, which is the one I have down here, and then this 30WRA, which is different. It looks like a lot of the rest of the data is different too. But maybe there's like some sort of hash at the end, PQ something, like a little signature. Which would make sense. If the same data is signing it, you might have a very small hash. But that seems a little weird. Maybe this upfront part is the hash as well. It's kind of hard to say. Okay. Let's think. Okay, no, what I want to do now is, I've got that, and I want to pipe this to side quest decrypt, and then I want to output that. Oh fuck, I'm glad I didn't do it that way. God damn, I would have hated myself. I want to output that to deck. No, I'm just gonna put it in dot conf. Whoopsie. Slash dot config side quest dot env. I'll put it at the end of that file because that's where I actually have the real token. Which means I think I can run it in front of you guys because it won't actually show you anything. Good. Now I'm gonna hide again and read that file. Okay, that's actually great. It decrypted both into the exact same value. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to save that. And I'm going to use the test webhook. So I'm going to run the same command I just did. I'm only going to change the query to do test webhook instead, because that's where we have our other one. And we'll see if that produces the exact same thing. Again, I have to check it off camera. I'm checking it right now. Cool, they all produce exactly the same thing. Okay, so here's what's happening. Both of these tokens are actually encoding the exact same value. That's great. It turns out, though, that the only one that's correct right now is the test webhook. So I'm going to ignore that test webhook for now, and I'm actually going to get the real webhook, the webhook for the main channel, the streaming channel specifically, and I'm going to get channel integrations, side quest, copy webhook URL. I'm going to paste that into a file called webhook on my host system, and then I'm going to go into here. This is the other encoded webhook. And now I'm going to do side quest encrypt webhook from mount host share webhook, and I'm going to send that out to encoded webhook. What happened here? Okay, not worried about that. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to take this. Why? I'm going to go to my schedule.json. I'm going to post it sort of like underneath this, I guess. And I'm going to say df bracket? No, it doesn't work. J home df close bracket, this, and J. Okay, now the last thing I want to do is compare this decrypt. I want to decrypt this encrypted token and make sure it matches the token that I just uploaded. So again, we're going to take our JQ, we're going to go to the other one, and instead of sending it to here, we're going to send it to where I just got this other one from, mount host share webhook. That should work, okay. And I'm going to hide again. Interesting. No, I actually just want to save it. Do that one more time. Why does it keep doing that? It shouldn't be doing that. Okay, how about this? I'm gonna do it like this and save. Do this, and I'm gonna close it, reopen it. Okay, that's only a couple letters past 80. It's at 121. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna close it, and then run this one more time. And now I'm gonna open it up. Okay. Thank God it actually... Oh, God, there's fucking carriage returns. And shit, that's why. God damn. Hate. Shit like that. Okay, perfect. All right, back to this. I've confirmed that these tokens are correct. That's all I can actually do. So what I want to be able to do is like switch the message ID based on which post I'm doing. And I think what I actually want to do is I want to create a new post location thing. So, test post location. Right now, I'm pretty sure this channel ID is correct. I don't have the message ID. This is the webhook I want. So 411 P. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get the right message for both of these things, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change. I'll just like change the name of this. I'll say like, oh, instead of test, I'll make it post location, and then the other one I'll put some sort of prefix on it, right, like an underscore. This test webhook can go away for D. This can just become the real one. And the other thing I'll do is I'll add some dummy, I'll say comment, testing, and real deal. That's what I want to do. Okay, so I'm gonna need to find the right channel for each one of these. So we'll do that now. Copy channel ID. It starts with 119. So the real one is actually the one I'm interested in. This is the test one. Right now, neither of them have the message, so I'm not worried about that yet. I will leave the messages normal. But this is it. So let's do the test one. I'm gonna throw a bunch of messages in bot dev test. I'm actually gonna reuse the one I have for the test one, because the test one actually does have the message, and it has it as the webhook version too, which is great. Ah, fuck my shit in the balls. There's a really weird thing about how I like have to copy and paste between them, but it's okay. Okay, I'm going to do this one. It's going to tell me there's a duplicate key, and I'll just select the real one by leaving it alone and select the fake one, the one I want to ignore, by putting the underscore in front of it. And as it says, oh, I want to get post location. Well, this one isn't post location. It's underscore post location. This one's post location. So it's going to skip over this entirely, the entire block, like that. And then it's also going to skip over this comment because I'm not looking for it. It's not a great way to do JSON, but considering JSON doesn't have built-in comments, if this is what you need it for, it's actually quite useful. Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Let's try and post this again. I'm gonna update this. Test. That's good enough. Side quest. Oh, I almost forgot. We actually didn't set up any of our webhook logic yet. We're gonna have to go set up our webhook logic. Let's do that. that's all in our, that's all in here. Okay, so we're just gonna, didn't even do half the shit I needed to do. Super cool, right? Okay. So, this all seems very complicated. It is. It absolutely is, but it's also very flexible. It makes it easier for me to keep managing in this and doing it later. So I got all the beginning stuff, like the basics of the thing works. But now every time I have to manage this webhook URL, if I want to change the bot, I gotta throw in the test stuff and then put it all over there. And I can't show any of that on stream because my token's the one that's in there. And this stops all of those little problems I have. So now I can keep doing this on stream and it doesn't show you anything. It is complicated. It's absolutely complicated. But it's less complicated doing this one time and then having a very easy, simple system afterwards than having to redo all that simple shit I did earlier. But it is complicated, yeah. It absolutely is. It's just the reality of it. Okay. So here's what I want to do. I want to do webhook URL, base URL, and let's take a look at what that looks like. It's going to be discord.com/API. Okay, cool. Also, we're going to import, is it like API URL? What is it? Yeah, that's the one. Cool. Oh, it's not in schedule. It's in init.py. API URL. And so we want our okay. It's going to be it's going to be this API URL / webhooks / schedule dot post location dot webhook dot webhook ID / this is a little annoying. So instead of doing that / thing, what I'm gonna do is / dot join, and I'll make a list. This is a way of making like longer strings. I don't love it, but it does work. It does work pretty damn well. Okay, so API URL, comma, the literal string webhooks, this webhook ID. Was not closed. It absolutely was. Oh, because of that. And this. This is actually going to turn into a string version. And then we're going to take this and we're going to decrypt string schedule dot host location dot oops. web.token. Okay, and that's our base URL. So, I'm going to do this. I'm going to make a macro out of this. QA. Whoopsie. I don't know what happened there. There we go. CIW. Webhook. Base URL. Escape. And then it's going to be slash webhook I'll try that again. QA. Fuck it. Okay. Okay. This should repost my schedule. It should update it to be an hour and 20 minutes or so later. It should also say that the programming stream has the word test in front of it. That's it. I think this is right. Side quest schedule schedule.json. I'm going to hide. There's a chance I didn't do some error checking with the token. Worked. It worked. Hey, hell yeah. Okay. We did it. We actually did it. It's done. We're finished. Okay, we actually did it. If we look at the bot dev test channel right now, it says Monday, March 18th is a test programming, which is the thing we did, that updated at timestamp at the end of that top message is from like less than a minute ago. And that new message below it was posted at a couple seconds ago, right? Anarchist Healing, hello, welcome. We just finished our like workaround for a bot that didn't work. Welcome in. We done did it. Maybe I can solve your issue. Maybe I can. It's possible I can help. Post something. Yeah, post something if you want. Point you in the right direction. I'll tell you what. I might be able to help a little bit better. And I'm not. I promise I'm not advertising. On stream might be harder to get you like get help to you. If you join my Discord and like hang out there, and I maybe like do I might post like a programming chat thing in there. That actually seems like a thing. Feel free to join and like message me. I'm Quest. It's very nice to meet you. I also should. Please don't yell at me. I will not yell at you. I won't yell at you unless you're a complete asshole, and that's at that point it's deserved. But you got to be like racist or transphobic. I bought a SSD off eBay. That's not, I'm not gonna yell at you for that. While you're describing that, I'm gonna tell you what I normally do here, because normally this isn't a programming stream. Normally, I play music. I do music play. We play songs live, people request them, and I learn them as we're playing, and I do a little light show, and we do this whole thing. May not agree with all trans stuff. I'm an ally, I love everyone. Why don't we leave that there? I appreciate calling yourself an ally and saying that you love everyone. Let's just leave that there for now. In being that I am trans, I'm an incredibly trans-positive folk. My rule is, if you're not really sure about it, just keep your mouth shut and let people do what they want to do, and we're not going to have any problems. Yeah, awesome. See, exactly. That's how you can disagree. It's like, I don't know, I kind of disagree, but I'm not going to stop anyone from doing shit. Unless it's like dangerous to everyone else. Like, someone's like, hey, I like throwing fire at bunnies. And you're like, you know what? It's not, you probably shouldn't do that. Also, imagine throwing fire, just be like, I got this fire, what am I gonna do with it? Kind of hurts to hold. Ooh, bunnies. That's the trans agenda is throwing fire at bunnies. The drive works, but manufacturer info seems to be scrubbed. Oh, that is interesting. That's honestly kind of fascinating. If I understand correctly about how that works, it's not... Manufacturer info is not, like, accessible from write partitions of a drive. Almost... Most of them aren't, right? When you read it, it's read from like it's essentially ROM, right? Read-only memory or read-only storage, and it's not a sector that's able to write. Able to find out what the drive is supposed to be. While you're posting all that, we're going to get back into this. And we're going to just go over a little bit about what we did. Okay. When I want to update my schedule, I'm going to delete this just in case. Pretty sure it's fine. I have this schedule document. It tells me which time zone. It tells me the role I want to ping, which is, I'm pretty sure right now this is my personal role. I think right now what I want to do is I want to make sure that this role is the one I think it is. It is. I actually already know it is. Because it's pinging me. So what I actually want to do is I want to find the streams role. And I'm going to do the same thing I did with the other one. That's going to be the test ping role. And we're going to create a new one called ping role. And we're going to find the streams role. Server settings, roles. Copy role ID. Paste. Cool. Yeah, that looks right. So how can you... Windows sees it as a status SID, no brand or info or model number in Windows. Correct whatever they did. I don't know how you would do that, honestly. especially on an SSD, even more so than on a hard drive, that information should not be writable at all. So it's possible that what they did was interacted with the ROM. So theoretically, if you can get to the ROM chip and you know it's let's say you have the data sheet for the ROM chip, or wherever the ROM is, you know where the ROM is stored on that thing, you can theoretically say, hey, I'm going to store new information at the information sector, wherever that information is kept, which normally would be out of limits or off limits for any writing normally to the thing. There may be software that specifically has drivers. Okay, so that's the other way of doing it. If you were to write a driver for it that wasn't designed to respect the way that the drive wanted to work, or if you were able to, oh no, but it's on SATA. It's not even a different hardware driver. Oh, maybe if you were to write a special SATA driver, and was a script that an old employee had and took it with him. Yeah, that's a weird one. I don't know why they would have wrote it in the first place. You might as well keep that information. There's no need to scrub the manufacturer unless you're doing if you were I suppose if it was military grade secrecy, you might say we don't want the public knowing what types of drives, what types of SSDs we're buying. So I don't know. Honestly, that's a weird one, and I'm afraid I don't think I can help you. I don't think I know of how that would get there. And to be fair, that's sort of not where I operate, is in the hardware manufacturing, or at least not in the high level hardware manufacturing. I'm more oh, give me an Arduino and I can build you a thing that does a thing if you really need it. Or in this case, I can build the Discord bot and kind of anything in between that's not incredibly dense. Okay. Custom built shops will go in and put an emblem on, say, a Corsair. Yeah, that's also possible. There might be something specialized for rebranding or resale branding. Yeah. But why? Man, I don't know. I got nothing for you. Hey, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know why they would do that. That seems super weird. I used to have this storage engine thing. I think I'm just gonna get rid of it. It doesn't actually serve a purpose anymore. It had an original purpose when I built this the first time, but I don't think I'm gonna use it anymore. I'm gonna drop it, frankly. And now it should tell me that command state is garbage, right? Oh, it should be in it, yeah. Pineapple on pizza question? What pineapple on pizza question? Just the in general one, or is there something else that do I have a thing here somewhere that I didn't realize? Oh, yeah. That wasn't even me. That was one of my online friends named Theory was the one who set the Discord up. They just asked me one day, like, I want you to have a Discord. Can I just set it up for you? And I was like, yeah, sure, go for it. And they did. And that was like their thing of like, we needed to ask one question so we can automatically assign a role. I forgot that was a thing because I was the first one to join the Discord because it was mine. And once they made it, it was done. Okay. Let's make sure. Management bot for requests. Discord. Whoopsie. Server. Post. Now what I'm doing is I'm gonna give myself documents so I remember everything I need to do. Post the schedule from the given file. Encrypt. Use the default values to encrypt a string. Whoopsie. Given a webhook URL, prints a JSON object for the ID and encrypted token. Run the main bot. Now this bot is nothing, right? We don't do anything with it anymore? Yeah. Yeah, we don't do anything with it anymore. Awesome. Yeah, that's right. Okay. I think we've got it. I'm actually going to get rid of this. I'm going to comment this out. I'm going to get rid of this. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of this. Turns out I don't need it. Remove all my unused imports. This is a pretty nasty, like, chunk of code here. I don't like the fact that this is all a single function and it's like not broken up. That's cleanliness I'm not like super aggressive about at the moment. This looks like weaponized autism, and I'm proud of you. Thanks, Dingo. I don't actually have autism. Like I'm quite sure. I definitely have ADHD. So let's not like. It's no joke. I'm for sure have it. That's really funny. God, that's actually really fucking funny. Okay, I'm gonna check one more time. Oh, hold on. I just fucked something up. I saw it. Okay. I think it was just the formatting. That's okay. All good. And I can get rid of notes. Okay, let me check my notes. Let's see if everything we set out to accomplish worked. Okay, this is the kind of message I wanted to send. Except for I decided that I wanted to put the timestamp first. So we did that. When we publish, let's just delete them to mark them off. When we publish, we purge the channel, did that. Minus the desired post message, we did that. We upsert the schedule message, and we include the timestamp of the message update, that's been done. Post a new message pinging the selected role, we've done that. Which means we accomplished all the stuff in publish. When we did the schedule message, we make the header, we do the streaming schedule, we do all of the events, we do the schedule footer, we do the last updated at timestamp. When we do our ping message, it just says new schedule update posted at streams. Our pre-fight validation is handled instead by doing upserts. The one thing we don't do is we don't initialize the webhook if it's null, but we can't. I think we can. I think I'm gonna ignore it. I don't think this is a necessary thing. And we tried to do SK schedule, but I'm going to say that it actually turns out that that wasn't useful. Let's look at our things. What do we use? We use AIO files. I actually don't think we use that. Let's get rid of it. PyCord, Python.n, Python, click, tzlocal. We do use tzlocal. Okay. I'm going to organize these. Python, PyCord, that's fine. I don't care about that. QRST, so that goes there. We're gonna group these dependencies as well. I actually think they're already in order, except for that. Okay. Cool, we did it. We finished. We did our thing. We got it. Let's double check that it works. And if I go to the thing. It works. We did it. We are finished, and I'm actually past my time for the night. So that is a good place to stop. I finally finished this bot. This has taken me 3 streams to do. It's been like 12 hours on this thing. And the only reason it took this long is because we spent an entire 3 hours debugging a problem that shouldn't have existed in our second stream. because the purge didn't work. And the purge didn't work because of a stupid lock contention. And that's the only reason why I did anything this stream at all, is because we had to go back and do this a different way. It's a damn shame. But we did it. I win. I beat you. I beat you, programmer. Program. I beat. I did. I think I win. I'm going to try and find someone to raid. Because I'm in programming, I kind of want to raid a programmer. I know Willow's on right now, but I would rather watch someone doing programming. There's someone named Any ASCII that's on right now. What they're doing? Cool. Let's raid them. Can I not raid them, or do I have to refresh that? Raid that cool guy Flip Dingo. I heard they were cool. I'm gonna bet money, Dingo, that you are not even online right now. All right. Thank you for joining, everyone. That was our day. I'm very happy to have finished this. As always, our raid message is we're on a quest. Be super cool to this new person and say hell yeah. And I hope you all have a very lovely night. I'm going to say hi to them as well. Thank you all very much. It's nice to be able to do this. I miss programming because I'm not really doing it very much right now. So thank you all. And I will see you all on Wednesday. Wednesday's my next stream. We're doing music requests. We're doing the live song request thing like we did last time, where I just play whatever songs people are requesting, like we did last time. It might be as busy as last time, and if not, you know, we'll make it work. All right. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Goodbye.